Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. And for the Jazz, Thomas is out there with Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. The shot by Kleba, wide open. And he's good on the 3 ball. Kleba's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Mavs. Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
And Doncic hits it to go. And tonight, 2 clubs, Smitty, that love to work their half-court sets. What can the fans expect tonight?
I think when you look at 2 teams, Kevin, that play at a slower pace and like to play in a half court, you will see more basketball strategy. That's some old school hoop.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. It's Richardson on the wing. Offline with his 3. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Though Richardson's improved his ball handling, he's still more comfortable in catch and shoot.
In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Hardaway with the steal. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Richardson gets a wide open look. And Dallas again with the bucket.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field. Uh-oh, starting out in rhythm. That's 4 out of 5 he's hit, and we're only in quarter number 1.
Richardson outside. Pass to Kleba. Back to Richardson. On the wing, Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Kleba against Mitchell. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. Outside for Thomas. Jazz passing it around. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Richardson for 3. Doncic. And Doncic is right there.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Doncic against Gobert. Richardson for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Mitchell, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Utah shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts it. Game to whatever the night calls for.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive...
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And they double up Doncic. Richardson the pass to Kleba. Hardaway up top. He's guarded by Thomas. Hardaway kicks to Richardson. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
The drive by Mitchell. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Hardaway. Mavericks leading by 8. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Thomas against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
For Utah, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Mavericks on top. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about the team's...
Everybody had their expectations of what we should be or will be.
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 side. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Jazz trail by 9, and here's the fast break. Goes up. It's hauled in by Richardson. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And the dunk by Doncic.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And the Mavericks call time here. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Melly. Outside, Reddick. The pass to Marjanovic. And the rejection by Favors.
What perfect timing on that play. Derek Favors, an outstanding shot blocker.
And here's Conley outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Left side, Reddick. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Melly. And stolen by Favors. Conley left side. Favors trying to break free. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Mike Conley. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Tries it from 9. 17-foot shot on the way. Passes it to Melly. 6 to shoot. Dallas, no good that time either.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Conley gets the bucket.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match it with his blinding speed.
Mavericks leading by 6. Now here's Reddick. Pass to Marjanovic. Dallas moving it around. Here's Brunson. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And Marjanovic with the slam.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Conley, the pass to Favors. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here's Finney Smith. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. JJ finding the open man.
Conley's shot is off.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jump. But he just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that. Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And the Mavericks call time here. And the Mavericks with some changes. "19 seconds left here in the second. Doncic against O'Neal. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Offensive rebound.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And that. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 16 points, 4 assists, and 1 block. And that does it for our halftime show. We now...
And after a a very lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Thomas. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Here's Doncic. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Ben Simmons.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Niang kicks to Bogdanovich. And the pass to Conley. Favors inside. He's against Porzingis. No one near Conley as he lets it go. It's good from long range. Conley's got 11 points.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
And Doncic, here we go. Count that one. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Favors, and a slam dunk by Favors.
Derek Favors with tremendous mobility for a player his size.
Doncic against Conley. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Niang. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Doncic against Conley. It's Richardson on the wing. Dallas moving the ball around. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Conley, the pass to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Doncic. And the layup falls. Doncic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And Bogdanovich gets to Clarkson. Richardson against Conley. Richardson dishes to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Ashton Niang all alone. And Utah again with the bucket. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here is Doncic. And he has 28 points for the game. And Porzingis, here we go. Great D that time from Favors.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Conley.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Yeah, easy call.
The Jazz haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
He's an ultra-quick lefty with a great feel for how to run a team. Mike Conley is a tremendous asset for this franchise.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Royce O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Thomas subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Jazz. Cauley Stein passes to Brunson. There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Passes it to Melly. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. From the corner. That shot no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. The drive by Mitchell. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter. Mitchell against Brunson. Outside, Redick. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's O'Neal. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. That quarter had to take. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Melly in at the power forward. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket for Mitchell. Dallas has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Finney-Smith. Ingles covering. Finney-Smith passes to Brunson. Shoots. Cauley Stein's shot is good. Cauley Stein's got his first 2 points of the night.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
O'Neal passes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Thomas. Back to Ingles. Here's Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Rudy wanted it more than anyone else. He's going to be around for a long time. Look forward to watching him.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
The Jazz making. Switch here. Favors is checked in, and we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His point to them was that they've put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. He needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Favors. Hardaway for three. Gets it to go from beyond. On the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 12. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Out to Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 8th assist here tonight.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Mitchell. Doncic passes to Kleba. Off target with his 3. Jazz trail by 13. Favors attacking. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Off the inbound, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them, and Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Hardaway from outside. The 3-pointer is right on target. Hardaway has got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Hardaway. And it's off from 3-point range. Jazz have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. It's tipped.
He's a factor defensively. He's 6'6" with a 6'10" wingspan. Josh gets off the floor quickly.
Dallas leading by 14. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 30.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Back to Doncic. 43 seconds left in the 4th. And the dunk by Doncic.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Basket counts. Mitchell's got 37.
Off contact to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Doncic against O'Neal, and Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Out to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. The shot will not fall. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business. in at the 4. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at small forward. And Doncic, here we go. And these two teams, Brent, known for playing a more methodical pace. When you think of the elite half-court offenses, what comes to mind for you?
Well, I have a location for you, Kevin. It's Utah. And I have two names for you, Stockton and Malone. And how good those guys were, not just in pick and roll, but in overall half-court execution. Man, it was surgical. Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
Doncic against Porter. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got his second bucket tonight.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Murray, good.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Barton against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Murray, good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless. And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The kick out to Porter. Jokic passes to Porter. Just 4 to shoot. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Murray outside. Porzingis with the steal. Kleba kicks to Doncic. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Denver in the lead. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Murray against Doncic. Back to Jokic. And it's off the back rim. No good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Kleba, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic using all 7 feet there. Good effort by the center.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Murray against Doncic. Murray surveying the D. And it's Jokic in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, when you see Porzingis attack the glass, you want to stand up in your seat. There's been these opportunities where we've seen him flying in for some highlight dunks.
Murray outside. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Shot clock at 5. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Here's Doncic. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porter.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Murray, here we go. And that one, good. Murray's got 10.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Doncic outside. With 4 seconds on the clock. Nice D from Porter. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nuggets ahead. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team.
Mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just to
and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here we go, the Mavericks in a fast break. Porzingis has got the ball. It's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Kleber against Murray to the paint. From downtown, that's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 13.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. And the Mavericks call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Brunson with it. He's against Morris. Brunson finds Redick. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
It feels like J.J. Redick has every part of this game buttoned up, especially when it comes to getting high percentage and quality shots.
And both free throws good for Redick.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Morris into the lane. The rebound by Marjanovic. The Mavericks leading. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the wide open shot from Redick. Hits it from three-point range. Redick's got 5 now.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Up top, Morris. Brunson covering, and that one drops.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brunson against McGee. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. The drive by Redick. Now the pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Brunson against Morris. McGee in the corner. Millsap looking it over. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Once Millsap sees he has an opening, he lays the hammer down on that drive.
Brunson against Morris. Brunson up top. To the left side wing. Over to the left wing. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And Redick, here we go. To the wing on the left. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Marjanovic. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Marjanovic has got his first points of the night. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Morris. To the wing right side. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Finney-Smith. And Brunson has it in the corner. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Millsap has the open look. It's rebounded by Dallas. They push it up 4 on 3. Redick with the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
You can't let J.J. Redick get hot from there. And he usually starts the game that way, so this could be a long night.
Here's Dozier, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you in. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 12 points and 1 rebound. He was on the fringes in their last game. Tonight, he's been the centerpiece. And that's a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. They've got Michael Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Think about the 40th pick back in 2012. Will Barton languished on the bench in Portland for his first 2 seasons, actually 2.5. And then that trade to Denver, boy, that jump-started everything.
Dallas calls timeout, and with the Nuggets, Barton becoming an immediate contributor. And Brent, in recent seasons, they're starter at the small forward.
Yeah, he's an interesting player. He's a slender and slightly built player, but excellent at getting out there and rebounding, a tremendous runner at the wing position to play in transition. And that wingspan certainly helps out on a lot of plays, both offensively and defensively.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Here's Doncic. 4 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. And he can't bank that one in. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Doncic against Jokic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Richardson. Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Porter. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Doncic against Porter. The drive by Doncic. He gets it in there. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Murray kicks to Porter. And that one goes long.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Here's Porzingis. Hardaway against Gordon. Out to Porzingis. On the wing, Doncic. 14 points for him.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Murray against Doncic. Now here's Murray. Not a lot of room. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Porter against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's Murray up on top. Guarded by Doncic. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Nuggets. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas. The Nuggets trail by 4. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Jokic, and again it's Denver.
Like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open. If you dig down deep at some of the numbers, Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Murray. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic against Porter. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got 25 points.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's Murray. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Porter against Doncic. Moves back up, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And the dunk by Doncic.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And the Mavericks call time here. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Doncic looking it over. And he makes good on the layup. Doncic has got 31 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. Jokic against Porzingis. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Jokic.
Yeah, the inside game of Jokic continues to improve, adept at using that big body, finding an angle, and taking advantage.
And Doncic hits it to go. Doncic has got 33.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Doncic against Murray. Passes it to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 6 here in this quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Doncic against Porter, and stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Millsap's running. Morris finds Murray. Sinks that one from the post. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Denver calls timeout.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 4. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And that one's good. Jokic.
Well, Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. The drive by Doncic. That shot off. Now Denver takes it the other way. Murray with it. And there's the feed to Millsap. That ties it up.
Man, once Millsap gets the ball in his hands, everyone in the building knowing he was going to take and make that shot.
Porter against Doncic. Kicks it out to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, Richardson is a capable scorer, but nothing feels better than shots like that.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Back to Murray. Over Doncic. Murray, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 3. We've got 1:08 left in the game. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Porter. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Doncic. Money!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that
one. Murray against Doncic. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Doncic against Porter. Doncic passes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Pass to Kleba. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Murray against Doncic. And it's Murray penetrating. Jokic inside. Got it.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
Porzingis high post. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Probably a little. It's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for the Nuggets, we've got Aaron Gordon. Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point. Morris kicks to George. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional, catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
Murray against Leonard. Murray the pass to Jokic. And the 3 off target. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And he banks in the layup.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Leonard against Murray. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
What strength from Leonard there. Not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Murray kicks to Porter. The Nuggets with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's George finishing it off.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Murray. To stop the run. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Morris, no good.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had. And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got 6.
Man, I like seeing Gordon stretch his range a little bit. I mean, the three-point shot is still a work in progress for him, but I think he's only going to get better the more experience he gets shooting it from there.
They get it back. Out to Morris. Leonard on the wing. 6 to shoot. The second chance effort, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Murray against Leonard. Murray kicks to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
And 2 shots coming up at the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, I like seeing Gordon work on that jump shot of his. He's going to need to knock it down consistently at his position to be one of the best in the league.
Now, here's George. He's got 7, and it's sent back by Jokic. Fast break, here they come. Here's Porter. Up again, and the second chance effort by Gordon.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Barton against George. To the inside. Leonard inside, guarded by Porter, and it's in there.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Leonard against Murray. Left side, Porter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Ibaka with some nice D.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And that one is good.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We come back. you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Rajon Rondo is out there with Jackson. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Batum in at the four-man position. Rondo against Morris. Rondo looking around. Pass to Kennard. Lets the three fly. Green with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
And here are the Nuggets now, trailing by 5. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Morris, 2 points, that one goes. Morris has got his third bucket of the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And the Clippers making a switch here. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Clippers leading by 3. Patterson passes to Zubac. Jackson in the corner. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. They swipe it. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Finished off the break. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Millsap has the open look, and Denver again with the bucket.
Decisive on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Millsap. He's not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
McGee against Zubac. Back to Jackson. A 3-ball. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Morris into the lane. Count that one.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Jackson against Green. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The Nuggets trail by 4. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
The pass to Morris. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim. and get the finish.
Down low, here's Zubats. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And the wide open shot from Morris. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Inside, here's Dozier. That's tipped. They recover it. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Mann. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Millsap looking it over. This is to McGee. And stolen by Patterson. Pass to Kennard. Now here's Patterson. Here's Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet Smith. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 10 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 block. And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George doesn't show a whole lot of emotion. He lets the production speak for himself. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Green. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Morris. And here is Cousins. Pass to Jackson. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now Millsap. He kicks it to Morris. Great D that time from Batum. Los Angeles leading by 5. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Back to Kennard. Outside for Batum. Upside Rondo. Back to Batum. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Cousins. That shot missing. Now Denver takes it the other way.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Morris inside. Jackson on him. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Morris. Right side Jackson. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. A different look for the Clippers. Beverly finds George. Back to Beverly. Pass to George. No good again that time.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And Morris throws it down.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Barton against George. Barton drives in. That one doesn't go. George with the defensive effort. Ibaka outside. And Beverly kicks to Morris. Beverly against Gordon. Ibaka right side. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's Beverly missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
On offense, here are the Nuggets. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Murray outside. That one goes in. Murray's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Murray kicks to Jokic. The feed to Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up, and that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Jokic with the bucket.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
The pass to Morris. And Leonard has it in the corner. Releases. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Jokic is running. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul him.
And he can't hit the second. Porter with the steal over Morris. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Nuggets ahead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Batuma's out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. Here's Murray, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Pass to George. Here's the three. Drills it from outside.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Murray, and he converts the layup. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
George looking around to the middle. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start.
Leonard against Murray. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game. Outside, George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Left side, Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Murray against Leonard. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Murray. From the arc. Right side, Millsap. Here's Jokic, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
Jokic is such a developed offensive player. He's really good at taking advantage of these mid-range spots.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The Nuggets leading by 6. Murray outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And it's Leonard missing. Murray with it. Leonard picks him up. They break it out. 5 on 3. Jacks up a 3. Millsap, and it's Millsap with the extra effort. And it's a 10-point Denver lead.
And, you know, even though he's undersized, Millsap doesn't back down. He's good at outworking everybody on the glass.
Porter against George. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Millsap. And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. And Murray. Here we go. 2 free throws coming. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George has learned a lot, and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Denver.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball. And we've seen that tonight as well. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
George against Morris. Over in the corner, Batum. eHockey in the post. Millsap covering.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds it. Great feel for the game.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Leonard against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Launches a three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart. Here's Brown. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
Brown. That shot off. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Ibaka, the pass to Beverley. And Jordan sends it back. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Leonard with the steal. And Beverley kicks to George. Morris passes to Beverley. In the corner, George with it. From down in the low post, it goes.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverley. Wow.
Dinwiddie against Beverley. Dinwiddie outside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
It's Durant on the wing. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Clock at 6. The kick out to Brown from deep. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Nets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Brown. And contact on. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And taken away by Brown. Here's Dinwiddie. Buries it down low.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Leonard kicks to George. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Ibaka, no luck.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And that one's good. George has got 6.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
To the inside. Count it.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
George looking around. Pass to Beverly. Here is Ibaka. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, Serge Ibaka has really worked on his frame since he entered the NBA. He is someone who can power his way through contact.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Durant down low. Morris is there. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down. Clippers trail by 8. Beverly finds Leonard over Harris. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Beverly.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
Dinwiddie passes to Harris. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had...
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. They get it back. And another shot. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And it's Rondo penetrating. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jordan sends it back. Jackson against Brown. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Jordan. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
On the wing, Batum. Stolen by Durant. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. And then Brown with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Rondo against Dinwiddie. Rondo passes to Cousins. Outside for Rondo. 6 to shoot. Basket good. Rondo's got his first bucket of the night.
Boy, that is absolutely gorgeous by DeMarcus Cousins. Run the offense through your big man, and he will find the open man.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Here's Irving. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Irving's got his first points in this one. Kennard for 3. And no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Kicks it out to Harden. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
On the wing, Batum. Guarded by Green. Rondo kicks to Kennard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Cousins. Drills the baseline jumper.
You can run just about any action for DeMarcus Cousins and feel good about your chances to score it.
Harden the pass to Claxton. And the rejection by Cousins. Jackson against Green. Jackson dishes to Cousins. Excellent D there by Johnson. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 12-4 run. Irving from long range. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Rondo looking over the floor. Kennard for 3. Sinks the triple. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this
hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Harden against Jackson. 40 seconds left in the first half. Out to the right wing. Rondo with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Batum for 3. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Nets leading by 14. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 27 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, and the appreciation I have for Rondo, he's able to stay with his man and then uses his speed to just affect the shot.
Pass to Kennard. All sorts of time. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Kennard's got 5.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Harden, that's good.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And so it's Brooklyn looking at a... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. It was a fast pace for Brooklyn at the outset. An exceptional game plan helped them open. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And the Clippers call time here.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Nets leading by 13. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Irving. Green is out there with Johnson. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at the center position. They get it again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
In the corner, George with it. Over Harden, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, Paul George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Measures the shot before receiving the pass. It's hard to guard.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And George, here we go. It's deflected.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Well, what a wizard Kyrie is in the open floor. Utilizes his speed to help create open shots in transition. That's beautiful.
Here's Leonard. Here's Ibaka. Tries yet again. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, an all-star willing to do all kinds of dirty work on the offensive end. Kawhi mixing it up.
Green, the pass to Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
The Nets making a switch here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for Jeff Green. Joe Harris is checked in for Johnson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Brown is checked in for James Harden. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Clippers call time here. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers trail by 16. It's Jackson with the drive. And yes, it's good.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Outside for KD. There's the three. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists now tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's stolen by Rondo. Jackson passes to Batum. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
And here's KD for 3. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got 6.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Rondo. Outside Jackson. On the clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the dunk by Batum.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Nets. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Jackson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Irving passes to Jordan and slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
And the dunk by Batum.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Irving passes to Jordan. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Beverly. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love the tenacity. Paul George cannot be contained when he gets near the 10.
Here's Irving. There's the pass to Harris. No good with the triple.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Back to Beverly. Passes it to Leonard. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Offensive rebound. And it's Leonard missing.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Harden, no good.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Leonard against KD. Leonard attacking. Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Harris outside. Pass to Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
They're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Ibaka. Outside for George. drilled from 11 feet out.
There's a rhythm with which Paul George plays the game of basketball. That pace is so important.
Irving for three. The offensive rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. George with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Batum. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Batum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's the fast break. Here's George. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
Nets leading by 8. It's Durant on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. That's 12 points for Kevin Durant.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
They get the rebound. Jordan kicks to Harris. And on the way from Irving for 3, trains it from beyond the arc.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeAndre Jordan.
Well, you couldn't help but notice how well this guy protected the rim. There was an intimidation factor thanks to his defense. No easy shots in his neighborhood tonight.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Again, Los Angeles.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Irving kicks to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
Paul George. And George drops them both. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They see. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nets, we've got Durant, also DeAndre Jordan out there. Joe Harris is out there with Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
A different look for Utah. George Niang comes in for O'Neal, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Joe Ingles. Out left to the wing, and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, KD. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
The amazing part about Durant's shot, he has a pretty compact release for a guy with such great length.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Harris after the basket by Utah. From past the arc, Gobert pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Thomas. On the wing, Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
The drive by Jordan. Outside Durant. No good on the 3. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got 6. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
Here's KD following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And the Nets miss again.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. They need this. Good on the jump shot.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
The drive by Mitchell. And Durant sends it back. Dinwiddie dishes to KD. And he comes up with the deuce. 6 points for him.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that's easy offense. Hard to stay in front of Mitchell. It takes a collective effort defensively.
Dinwiddie passes to Brown. 13 feet away. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. The drive by Mitchell. And it's sent back by KD.
The standing reach of a center, the mobility of a guard. No wonder Durant sent that one back.
To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Nets trail by 6. And there's the pass to Durant. Gobert pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist from KD.
He had just enough breathing room around the basket, and he found a way to convert it.
Mitchell with it, picked up by Brown. He gets that one. Mitchell's got 18 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to KD. "19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Mitchell looking it over. And good that time. Mitchell's got 20.
And right there, Donovan Mitchell showing off that confidence. He's quick and he's powerful.
Durant way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Gobert. Thomas is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Niang in at the 4-man position. Utah leading by 6. Tries to keep it alive, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
Irving kicks to Green. Clarkson against Johnson. A three-pointer off the mark. Utah leading by 5. Here's Conley. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. And they're able to recover. Harden the pass to Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Shot clock at 6. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Now here's Conley. O'Neal. Rebound, Brooklyn. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And it's in there. And the Jazz lead by 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Green kicks to Irving. Back to Green. And the rejection by Favors.
The 7'4" arm span of Favors paying big dividends when it comes to rim protection.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Nets trail by 3. Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. Johnson with the block. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. But love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Conley, the pass to Ingles. Out to Conley. Lots of room. Chalk up 2 there. Conley's got 6.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Harden. Count that one.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Conley's shot is off.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Wasted no time on that one. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Conley into the lane. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Here's Claxton, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Conley gets the bucket.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
Harden against O'Neal. Harden gets the bucket.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Conley's shot is off. Nets leading by 3. The 3. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 20.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Oh, my goodness, with no... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist. And a little redemption. Thanks for joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Durant is out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And it's Mitchell missing. Nets leading by 6. Here's Brown. Captain coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
He knows where everybody is. If there's an open man, Durant's going to find him.
Now here's Thomas. Mitchell wide open. No good from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Dinwiddie knocks down the 3-ball. And now an 11-point Nets lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1. The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
Now here's Jordan. Oh,
yes. Putting a little something extra on that one. DeAndre Jordan adding to his highlight reel.
He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Nets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Much like Marc Gasol, DeAndre was drafted as an unpolished second-round pick. Now one of the more impactful centers around.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Dinwiddie drives in. Gobert brings the double team. KD looking around. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Here's Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, because Donovan Mitchell is so explosive, few guys have the energy, the effort, and the discipline to guard him on a nightly basis.
Nets leading by 10. Dinwiddie kicks to Jordan. Bucket is good. Jordan's got 10 points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. It's Durant on the wing. Second shot opportunity, and again it's Brooklyn converting.
And having Kevin Durant is such a luxury. At times you can give him the ball and just get out of the way.
And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 11 points in the quarter.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Utah ends up going with the new group. Timeout called the Nets. So Green will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, leading by 12. Irving kicks to Green. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
Clarkson passes to Ingles. Conley against Irving. It's tipped. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Oh, wow!
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Al Harden following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. On the wing, Irving. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Green. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Nets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Irving looking over the floor. And there it is for him.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty, finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Perfect. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Free throw, good, Irving.
We know he's one of the best offensive players in the league. What I've seen lately from Kyrie is an improvement in his focus on the defensive end.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
Now here's Harden. Following the miss by Michael Conley. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
And that one's good by Favors.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Brooklyn ahead, delivering the blowout. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Jazz call time here. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Jazz trail by 21. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Mitchell. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Thomas in at the 2. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
To the middle, here's Irving. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Tremendous focus by Kyrie. Doesn't let the contact throw him off.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Mitchell against Durant.
And the growth of KD's game on defense can't go overlooked. He's become a true two-way player.
Goes up again.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. No better way to ignite the break than off a turnover.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Irving against Mitchell. Puts it up from 12. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Mitchell's shot is good.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Irving with it. Now Thomas defending. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Nets with the new shot clock. Here's Irving, and that one clearly. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
And stolen by Irving. Down low, Jordan finds Harden. The kick out to Irving. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Nets leading by 21. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in, and that one drops.
Difficult guarding Kyrie. He's comfortable from any range and willing to take what the defense gives him.
But they get it back. Here's Mitchell. Gobert trying to get open. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
That one goes in.
On the heels of this run,
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Stolen by Mitchell. Here's the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Irving against Mitchell. A nice shot by Irving. And the Nets lead by 17.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And Durant sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Harden outside. Off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control. Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Mitchell. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
Now here is Hardaway. Doncic feeling it out. Top of the key, Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Off target from 3-point range.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic against O'Neal. Richardson gets a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Richardson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Mitchell. And that one's drained from the low block.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
4 on the shot clock. Hardaway with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset when Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 14.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Mitchell against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And again, Donovan Mitchell. 16 points for him. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Kleba against Ingles. On the wing, Doncic. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
Now, here's Mitchell. 16 points for him. The shot's good.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 18. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so it's Dallas with it. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Mavericks ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Thomas is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. Richardson for 3, another 3 for Dallas.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
That's to Porzingis from outside the arc. O'Neal with the rebound. Utah trailing here. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Here's Conley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there, and outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Brunson scanning the floor. To the left side wing. Redick passes to Brunson. Here's Melly. The Mavericks keeping it alive. The new 14. Back to Marjanovic. The pass to Finney-Smith. Offline. With his three.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Right side, Conley. And yes, it's good. Conley's got the lead up to 2 now for Utah.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Brunson kicks to Finney Smith. Passes it to Melly. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Niang passes to Bogdanovich. And another shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Doncic against Conley. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
You've simply got to get out on Porzingis. I mean, his three-point shot is a big part of his game.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis is already fulfilled. Much of it already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Mitchell against Kleba. And it's Mitchell missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Kleba kicks to Richardson. Up again. It's good on the putback.
You know, fellas, I like the aggressiveness Porzingis is showing on the glass. I mean, getting good positioning and using that big body when shots go up. That's why he's boarding it well.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. For Utah, they have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Missed inside. Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 13. And that's a wrap with the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 24.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Hardaway for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Hardaway has got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Richardson attacking. Outside, Porzingis. O'Neal against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. Here's Richardson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 28 points for Donovan Mitchell. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Richardson against Thomas. Richardson the pass to Kleba. Out to Porzingis. Back to Kleba. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, it appears to me that pressure doesn't get to Porzingis, guys. In fact, you could actually make the case it makes him sharper and more focused.
Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. Mitchell looking it over.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can...
Oh, the power on that threw-down. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Marjanovic. Back to Brunson. Pass to Marjanovic. Here's Finney-Smith. Out to the wing. Here's Melly. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. It's a one-point game.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Brunson against O'Neal. Brunson the pass to Reddick. And there's the pass to Marjanovic. Just 5 to shoot. Reddick with it. Now Thomas defending. The drive by Reddick. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Brunson kicks to Finney-Smith. Outside, Reddick. Inside, passes to Finney-Smith. To the middle. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from J.J. Reddick.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Reddick also has a sweet touch from that area.
Mitchell against Brunson. Reddick with it. Back to Brunson. Reddick is in the corner. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Reddick's got his second basket of the night.
This is why you must play up on Reddick, because he's terrific at shooting off the pass.
Mitchell outside. And it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And time to step aside. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Joe Ingles is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Reddick. Pass to Finney-Smith. Marjanovic with it. Reddick passes to Finney-Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. Finney-Smith's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the man. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Finney-Smith. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
O'Neal dishes to Mitchell. A floater. The shot misses. And it's Dallas the other way.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Reddick for 3. Over to the left wing. Trying to get open is Marjanovic. And Finney-Smith gets it to go. Finney-Smith's got 5 points now this quarter. Utah calls timeout. So Utah ends up going with the new group. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. This game is close, and he told his players, hey, guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Mavericks with possession here. Dallas calls timeout. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the Mavericks call time here. Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Richardson. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. Makes it off the glass.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Conley scanning the floor. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Mavericks?
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half. Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
Conley gets the bucket.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Richardson left side. Back to Doncic. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Conley the pass to Mitchell, and stolen by Richardson. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Jazz trail by 4. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
To the paint, here's Porzingis. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Down low, here's Porzingis. Gobert with the block. And now Utah, fast break. To the right side. To take the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them. They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Back to Doncic. Outside Hardaway. 4 on the clock. Now the pass to Porzingis from about 19 feet. Ooh, offline. And he commits the intentional foul. He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
Redick for 3. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. So Dallas will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Now here's Kleba, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Kleba with the bucket. Kleba's got the game going with his first points of the game for Dallas.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Murray. And that one is good.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Richardson with it. Pass to Kleba. Porter with the steal. Pass to Jokic. That one falls.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Out to Porzingis. It's Richardson on the wing. There's the pass to Kleba. Doncic outside. And he gets the friendly. Spin, and that one drops.
Boy, the quick trigger of Luka Doncic makes him especially dangerous in catch and shoot. Good luck, defender.
Murray against Doncic. And a wide open look for Porter. Drains the three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Hardaway finds Porzingis. Kicks it out to Richardson. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis, and it's Dallas with another.
Well, we see a de-emphasis of the mid-range shot opportunities in today's NBA, but Porzingis excels in that area.
Now here's Murray. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got his second bucket tonight. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Here's Doncic following the score by Jamal Murray. And Porzingis, here we go. Three-pointer. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Porzingis. Doncic has got 5 now.
I mean, you have to chase Luka off that three-point line. This guy is capable of hurting you from there.
Murray outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the inside. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Doncic, terrific floor vision in the open floor. He also understands how to be the guy to finish.
Murray against Doncic. The kick out to Barton. Wide open look. It's a hand on it. Jokic on the follow.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Out to Doncic. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for Dallas. Murray against Doncic. Passes it to Jokic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 7 points in the game. Mavericks trail by 3. Now, here's Doncic. 10 points for him. Hardaway kicks to Richardson. Out to Hardaway. Back to Richardson. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Here's Doncic, following the score by Jamal Murray. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Porzingis.
How about the shot mechanics of your 7-footer? Kristaps Porzingis is efficient in catch and shoot.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
A timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And Morris has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Finney-Smith. And Brunson has it in the corner. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Finney-Smith, and the shot is good. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket in this one.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now Morris. The Nuggets with another miss. Redick surveying the D. It's stolen by Green. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Drops in the tray.
What confidence from the grizzled veteran. Redick is as automatic as it gets from downtown.
And here is Morris. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Outside for Millsap. No good with the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it. Outside,
Redick. That's That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
And the wide open shot from Morris. Drills the three-pointer. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morris against Brunson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 3. Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Morris looking over the floor. Denver the rebound. And McGee kicks to Green. Pass to Dozier. Back to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. That one good for 2. Morris has got 5.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Brunson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Outside Millsap. Good on the triple. Millsap's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And really, over the last few years, Millsap has really improved that outside shot. Now capable of stretching the defense.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Doncic with it, out guarded by Barton, and it's good for 2. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Murray, right wing. Jokic passes to Gordon. Now Jokic, Leva defending. Jokic, no good. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring, and Tim Hardaway says, you know what, my teammate's open, I'm going to get him the ball.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Doncic feeling it out. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 14 points and 1 rebound. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
We've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there at quarter. Then there's Murray, and it's Jokic in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now, here's Doncic. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Doncic against Gordon. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Doncic passes to Kleba. Outside, Porzingis. His 3-pointers off the mark. Denver's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Hardaway against Murray. Right side, Porter. Shot clock at 6. And there's Murray on the assist by Porter. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Doncic. Porzingis on the follow. Porzingis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
To the wing right side. And it's Jokic missing.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big men. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Here's Murray, following the score by Josh Richardson. It's good.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Doncic against Gordon. Out to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, he throws it down with such ease. That rim might as well be 8 feet off the ground.
Murray surveying the D. Good. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
The kick out to Barton. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Now, here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. From outside, off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And that one, good. Now it's a 3-point Denver lead.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And the Mavericks call time here.
In a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris, fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable athleticism. He's sharpening his skills. I think it's just a matter of time for Aaron Gordon.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 6.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Morris into the lane, banked in off the glass.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
They double him with Green. Morris against Brunson. And the wide-open shot from Redick. And it's Dallas with another.
Gets his shot off with great quickness. Redick knows he has the green light to take those.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Morris inside. Brunson covering. Morris, no good. Brunson with it. 6 points for him. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the shot goes in.
And every time you think one team's got something going, the other seems to respond.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here, we've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Murray against Brunson. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut to just 1 on the basket for Murray.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And Boban Marjanovic picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Porter against Redick. Porter kicks to Jokic. Off target from outside. The Maverick shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Redick with the bucket.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Murray up on top. Brunson covering. Murray, good.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Brunson scanning the floor. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
On the wing, Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game.
Wow, burying that jumper on a more consistent basis. Aaron Gordon's superb at realizing when to pull the trigger.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Gordon against Doncic. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
On defense, Denver. Porzingis passes to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
The shot comes out. Now Dallas takes it the other way. It's Richardson on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Out to Porzingis. And it's Dallas with another.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Here's Doncic. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Porzingis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. 1:06 left to play in the final quarter. And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
And it's Murray penetrating. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
He gets it in there.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Murray against Doncic. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
30 seconds left in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Misses the 3. Now, here's Doncic, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
2 shots.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Murray for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really His opening lineup. Porter is out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Barton against George. Pass to Ibaka. Tries again. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
When PG-13 is feeling it, he can be an absolute monster from mid-range.
Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players. But you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
That's it. And Murray, here we go. Ibaka with the ball. Now defended by Jokic. The 3 from George. And it's Jokic with the rebound. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Two points. That one goes.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. The kick out to Barton. Clock at 4. Murray the pass to Porter. Over Morris. And it's good off the back rim and in. Porter's got 5.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Murray surveying the D. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Beverly against Murray. It's George on the wing. Connects from 3-point range. He has 7. 1:31 left here in the first quarter. Murray outside. The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. And foul on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Porter finds Barton. Beverly against Murray. Outside Porter. The pass to Jokic. Fade away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Jokic has got 5 now.
Boy, the mid-range J of Jokic, I like it a lot. I mean, you got to D this guy up from that area, or he'll scorch you.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Murray against Beverly. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 7 points in the game.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, we got DeMarcus Cousins. Kennard is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jackson, and it's Rondo in at the point. Leonard against Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Cans it from downtown.
Got to give respect to the range of Murray. I mean, he can nail it from distance.
And it's Rondo with the ball for Los Angeles. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Murray with the ball. Basket good. Murray's got 9.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
For the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Reggie Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
Morris looking over the floor. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Beverly against Morris. Morris outside. Pass to Kennard. Out to Morris. Clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Where they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Morris. And the rejection by Zubac. Green against Kennard. And Green gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Kennard against Green. Over in the corner, Beverly. Morris outside. And Morris throws it down.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble.
Morris outside. 1:57 left to play here in the half. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morris has got his second bucket of the game to go. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Leonard against McGee. That one drops for him. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Good work there as it goes. Morris has got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. $19 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morris. And it goes down 2 points. Morris has got 8 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Beverly for 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nuggets ahead, up by 1. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. They kept at it on both ends of the... Thanks for joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So on the floor for Denver, we've got JaMychal Green. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Morris. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Beverly against Morris. McGee on the double team. Morris passes to Leonard. Shot from free throw range. Here's Zubats. That's a 2 from Kennard. Drops one in from the wing. He has 5.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Morris against Beverly. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Kennard finds Morris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morris has got his second bucket of the night.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Nuggets with some changes. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Rondo against Murray. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Patterson can't get it to go. Denver leading by 3, pushing it up. Here's Barton, and they pick up 2.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
George looking around. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. George.
That's rock-solid defense right there. Jokic bodied him up and then affected the trajectory of the shot.
And we've seen them come out and be much more active defensively this half.
Murray kicks to Jokic. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. The 3 from George. And the call. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a change here. Morris is checked in. Here's Murray. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far. And when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Outside Rondo. The dish to Ibaka. Outside for Rondo. Clippers moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down. Way to work the glass, buffet style, second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Outside, George. Count it. George has got 19 points.
And, you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
Here's Murray. And he gets it to go. Murray's got the lead back up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And George has learned a lot and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. A three from Morris. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Rondo. Murray, good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you the rock.
And the Nuggets score. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Clippers call time here. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number and he knows it.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
We got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Patrick Patterson, and it's Cousins in at the center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Leonard attacking. Here's Cut.
Whoa! Are you kidding me? Boogie Cousins shaking it up a little bit with a dynamic throwdown.
Murray outside. Stolen by Beverley. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Murray against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And here's the break. Now Beverley, and Leonard has it in the corner. Passes it to Cousins. Clock is at 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Cousins. And now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Pass to Cousins. Millsap against Patterson. Leonard attacking, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Porter.
You know, when he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it. Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside Porter. There's the triple. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And Beverly kicks to Kennard. Cousins inside. He's against Jokic. Kicks it out to Leonard from deep. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
The Clippers in the lead. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Beverly, and it's sent back by Millsap.
Can't ignore Millsap's defensive instincts. Excellent timing rising up to block shots.
Leonard attacking. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Outside Millsap. Over Beverly. Morris. The tip in on the offensive rebound. Morris has got 4 this quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. He's looking for Porter and finds him. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're leading by 1. 58 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Porter finds Millsap. The kick out to Porter. Over Beverly. Porter, no luck.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Morris, left side. The tray. No good that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Leonard on the wing, covered by Morris. Millsap with the steal. Murray outside. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And, you know, Beverly made his name with his defense. I mean, a clever player uses his quick hands to steal the rock. He also is physical.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Beverly. And it's Ibaka. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Jackson in at the small forward. And for Brooklyn, we've got Brown. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Now, here is Morris. And Jordan sends it back. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. And then Durant with the dunk.
How about those long strides, Durant quick in the open court and then right to the rim.
Beverly deciding where to go with it. Here's George. Some solid defense from Brown.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
George against KD. In the corner, it's Harris. Offensive rebound. Jordan kicks to Harris. From deep three-point range. No good on the shot. And the Clippers will come the other way. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's Durant. Takes the 13-footer. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
It's stolen by Morris. From deep, George. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Now the Clippers moving it up. George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
And the pass to Harris. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Durant. Lets it go with a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. KD's got 7. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Offensive rebound outside for Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. 2 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. He's got 9.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is George. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Brooklyn leading by 3. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. He kicks to Durant. Over Morris. And KD the bucket on the assist by Dinwiddie.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
George against KD. Now, here's George. He's tightly guarded. Shoots it. 6 to shoot. Here's Ibaka. And the shot is long. Brooklyn's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Jordan finds Durant. Excellent D there from George.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track. But he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Back to Dinwiddie. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Brooklyn leading by 8. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Batum is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Luke Kennard. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. One-on-one here. 17-foot shot on the way. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot. Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Batum, and the dunk by Batum.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Drills the three-pointer.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Here's Leonard, and it's blocked, and he's able to get it back. And Batum kicks to Rondo. Leonard attacking.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Irving from long range. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And here we go. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Kyrie exceptional at taking the hit and then somehow creating a release angle towards the rim.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Clippers with the ball. It's a 13-point game. And here's Leonard from 3. And the dunk by Zubac.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Rondo against Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the line. Again, the Nets for 2.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard. Rondo against Irving. Johnson in the corner. Nets passing it around from deep. Harden, good on the three-point shot. Harden's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. On the wing, Green. For three. It's good from long range. Green's got 6 points.
Oh, great ball movement.
Now, here's Zubac. D right on him. Pass to Kennard. Now, here's Batum. Over Green. Kicks it out to Leonard. Knocks down the three ball. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Claxton. Pass to Harden. It's good. He's got 5.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Kennard, the pass to Zubac. Back to Kennard. Right side, Leonard. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Count that one.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
The pass to Johnson. Harden against Kennard. Here's Harden on the wing. He's got 5. Here's Claxton. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 15.
Well, Kyrie Irving being unselfish there, making a nice play for his guys.
Rondo finds Zubac. A 3 from Leonard. Green with the rebound. Brooklyn's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Nets leading by 17. In the corner, Irving with it. Kicks it out to Johnson. Right side, Green. No good off the back of the rim. Leonard, that's for 2. Oh, to beat the clock. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, a tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He ended up with 15 points and 1. And that's a wrap. With
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Brooklyn's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Brown. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Harris against Jackson. Back to George. The feed to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got his third basket of the night.
And the lean frame of Ibaka, taking the punishment, but still converting the basket. Toughness.
It's Durant on the wing, covered by Morris. And there's Jordan, putting it right back in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
The shot by George, no good. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. KD finds Harris. Again, the Nets for two.
Well, KD, an awesome job there, just sharing the rock with his teammates.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Nets leading by 17. Outside, KD. The three. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
George passes to Jackson. On the wing, Morris. A second chance effort. Rebounded by the Nets. Brown with it. Guarded now by Morris. Oh!
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Beverly against Dinwiddie. In the corner, George with it. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 9.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Dinwiddie dishes to Jordan. Dinwiddie attacking, and he dunks it down.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Harris against Jackson. On the wing, George. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Harris, good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And the three ball is good.
Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now, here's Beverly. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. George, that's a two-pointer. Inside. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Stolen by George. And he lays it straight in. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that. Don't let Paul George fool you. He can finish inside.
Durant in the corner. There's 37 seconds left in the third, and the shot goes down.
Well, that's a smart shot by KD. Sizes up the D, and then just cashes in.
Morris, left side. And the three off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jordan finds Brown. Outside Durant. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by Brown.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Six seconds left to play here in the third. And Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Nets out in front, opening up a huge gap. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Setting the floor for the Clippers, Jackson is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the two-guard spot. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. So for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Kevin Durant comes in for Jeff Green. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Johnson. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Irving passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
And here's Leonard from three. Kept alive. Harris on the double team. Kennard finds Zubats. Great look, but off the mark.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Harden with it. Leonard picks him up. It's Harden with the drive. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
On the wing, Harris. The three. Harden against Kennard. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Rondo passes to Zubats. And stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Pulls up for three. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jordan.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Zubats with it. Picked up by Harris. Zubats the pass to Kennard. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Kennard's got his first basket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Harris finds Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. Back to Harden. Over Kennard. Again, the Nets for two.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Batum scanning the floor. Let's go. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. The Nets have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Durant with a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Harden kicks to Harris. Shoots over Leonard. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. From outside the arc. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Durant. Jordan at the elbow. Irving against Rondo. Outside Irving. 4 on the clock. The drive by KD. Lays it up off the glass. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Durant dishes to Irving. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Outside Leonard. Can they get it? Brooklyn with the rebound.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Brown. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And for the Jazz, Donovan Mitchell is out there with Thomas. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Niang in at the power forward position. And it's Mitchell missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifled tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's KD. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, Kevin Durant's form, his release point, everything about his stroke is really impeccable.
Here's Mitchell. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Dinwiddie outside. Passes it to Durant. Takes a 3. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
How fast does Donovan Mitchell get off the ground? My goodness.
The Nets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Durant, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set. And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Dinwiddie finds Brown. The shot. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Durant's got 16.
And I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now here's Durant. He's got 16. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. Durant in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Over Thomas. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
So it's Brooklyn now. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. KD looking around. Pass to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, this is often how DeAndre Jordan gets his points in a set offense, off the roll.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Pass to Harris. With one on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you? Stats-wise.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Johnson, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. And there's Green, and it's Claxton in at the center. Now, here's Mitchell. They shoot again, and it's good on the way in. Mitchell's got 20 points.
You look at Donovan Mitchell and you don't understand the guy has a 6'10" wingspan. He's a problem on the offensive glass.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a ball.
Oh, wow.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Shooting for Utah.
Good on both. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Down low, here's Claxton, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Conley, the pass to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
If Derek Favors gets deep post position, it's over. He's going to lead, no doubt, on the flush.
He had stolen by Ingles. All going up court. Here's Conley, and it's sent back by Irving. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Utah. 4-point game. Count it. Good.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
And there's the pass to Claxton. O'Neal against Green. Here's Harden. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
The Nets shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Jazz trail by 5. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Nets.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Utah.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Right on the bucket.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Green in the post. Covered by Conley. They kick it out to Green. O'Neal against Harden. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Claxton. Can't cash in from close range. Jazz have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Here's Conley. Favors passes to Conley. Favors inside. Conley against Irving. Conley into the lane, and the basket is good. Conley's got 8 points in the quarter.
Wow, how about the concentration from Mike Conley? Wow, that is big time.
Here's Irving. Ingles with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Out to Conley. To the paint. Here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. O'Neal against Harden. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Green, and the rejection by Favors.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
Back to Conley. Beyond the arc. It's stolen by Green. Irving against Ingles. On the wing, Johnson. Back to Irving. Lets it fly. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Irving's got his first points of the game. Alley-oop try. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Bernie Johnson, Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points and 1 of them. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got Jordan Clarkson. O'Neal is out there with Favors. And it's Conley, and it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
The Nets with the lead.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
On the wing, Harris. Ingles covering. From past the arc. And Harris is good for three. And the Nets lead by 2.
We all know Joe Harris is a dead-eye shooter from distance who helps space the floor. What a look.
Conley against Brown. Who scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And here's Harris from the arc. Ingles with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Brooklyn. Trailing by 2. Ingles against Harris. Back to Brown. Outside, KD. Just 4 to shoot over O'Neal. And too long on the shot.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Jordan Clarkson has the kind of speed and athleticism to get out in transition and be a problem.
Nets trail by 4. Harris dishes to Jordan. Outside Durant. That one goes. Count it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. For Utah, they've gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Here's Mitchell. That shot off the mark. The Nets go the other way with it. Dinwiddie left side. To KD on the wing. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Dinwiddie finds Brown. Right side Durant. 6 on the shot clock. The 15-footer. Good. KD's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
On the wing, Mitchell. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Durant with the steal. .56 seconds left in the third. Uses the glass to finish the layup. KD's got 6 here in this quarter. The drive by Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
They own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
9 feet out. And KD the bucket on the assist by Brown. Durant's got 26 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
there on the floor for the Nets. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. Just checked in for the Jazz. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Claxton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, you love the unselfish nature of Kyrie Irving. He understands it's his job to make the guys around him feel good and find them in their sweet spots.
Here's Conley, and he makes that one. Conley's got 16.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Harden the pass to Claxton, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why I think he creates so many opportunities for others.
Conley against Irving. And it's Conley penetrating. Here's Favors, and Derek Favors with the slam.
Very difficult to match up with Favors. I love how under control, under duress he was right there.
Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. And the Nets lead by 4.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ballgame.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And so it's Kevin Durant. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Johnson. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. George Niang comes in for O'Neal, and Thomas subbed in for Clarkson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. Timeout called the Nets. So for the Nets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Green, and Joe Harris is subbed in for Johnson. Harden scanning the floor. Conley against Irving. Jordan, great positioning on the putback. And the Nets lead by 4.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Conley, and it's sent back by KD. Favors at the elbow. Second shot opportunity. Clock at 6. Here's Thomas. And he banks in the layup. Thomas got his first 2 points.
Really encouraging to see Derek Favors pass like that. You love seeing him make an effort to get his teammates involved.
Irving against Conley. Outside Irving. Up top, Durant. Over Conley. Durant, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Outside Thomas. Over in the corner, Conley. To tie it up. And the layup is up and in. Conley's got it all tied up now for Utah.
Mike Conley starting to percolate a little bit here. Look out, defenders.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Thomas. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Nice ball movement by Utah. Conley feeling it out. 5 on the clock. That shot, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
KD with the bucket.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
And the Jazz call time here. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
For the Jazz. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The drive by Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir.
And Mitchell drops them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Harden against O'Neal. Harden outside. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss.
DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
Utah trailing here. The drive by Mitchell. And that one drops for him. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Here's Irving. 1:51 left in the 4th quarter. And he gets the bucket.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
It's stolen by Gobert. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ingles passes to Clarkson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Center stage with the game and the balance. Jordan Clarkson, no problem.
O'Neal against Harden. Jordan kicks to Durant. A three-pointer, no good. Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Mitchell outside.
to a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Harden against O'Neal. Jordan inside. Money!
Absolutely fearless. DJ, go to work.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. From downtown, it drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Boy, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
Up again. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving way outside. Harden finds Irving for the win. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, doesn't get any better.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our And it's Hardaway in at the 3. And for Utah, O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the 2 guard. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive. Off contact, to me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Shoot from the right block, and the bank shot is good. Mitchell's got 6. About a minute played so far here in the first. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Mitchell passes to Ingles. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Plays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him.
And right there, Donovan Mitchell showing off that confidence. He's quick and he's powerful.
Richardson the pass to Kleba. On the wing, Doncic. Back to Richardson. And Thomas over to help. Richardson kicks to Kleba. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Richardson, good.
Keeping one eye on the clock, one eye on the rim. Richardson cool under pressure.
The Jazz have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. The drive by... Oh, the power on that threw down.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Doncic against Ingles. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And this game is tied up now.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Here's Mitchell. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here's Hardaway. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Porzingis, and the layup is good. Porzingis has got 5.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Mitchell with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Richardson against Mitchell. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. 4-point game.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 20. Good on the shot.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A 3 from Porzingis. O'Neal with the rebound. Jazz leading by 4. Mitchell outside. To the inside. Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Donovan Mitchell. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Jazz, Rudy Gobert is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Ingles in at the small forward spot. Here's Mitchell. He feeds it to Gobert. Doncic with the steal. On the wing, Hardaway. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Hardaway has got the lead up to 1 now for the Mavs.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Conley against Doncic. Outside Conley. The Mavericks pull it in. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Conley finds Favors. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pat Donovich wide open. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Mavericks leading by 5. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
No question, he got bumped on that shot. And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner, and in 2019 was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And the layup falls. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And Dallas going with the whole new group out there. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Brunson scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. It's not going to go for him. The Jazz go the other way with it. Conley dishes to Favors. Back to Conley. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Conley against Brunson. There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. And Redick kicks to Marjanovic. Here's Finney Smith. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
They double team Conley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The 4th pick in the 2011 draft, it took getting stronger and improving the shot to make Conley one of the better all-around guards in the game.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Here's Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Yeah, a nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Conley into the lane. The rebound by Marjanovic.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
A nice shot by Melly.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovic. Conley, the pass to Favors. Connects on the open J.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Brunson against Conley. Pass to Finney Smith. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Marjanovic passes to Finney Smith. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Jazz trail by 4. Clarkson against Brunson. Yep, that one goes in there.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And it's Conley penetrating. Count it. Conley's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And that's where Conley is most dangerous. Just amazing quickness on his way to the rack.
Here's Marjanovic. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 3 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the 4. And the Mavericks call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Doncic against Ingles. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got the first basket of the third quarter for Dallas.
I don't think we'll ever see another 7'3" player who can drain the three like Porzingis. He takes the idea of that inside-outside threat to a whole nother level.
Here's Mitchell, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Porzingis.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Leading by 5. Outside, Porzingis. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be. Considered the best to ever play the game because I think Giannis is trending in that direction and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
The drive by Mitchell. Misses in close. Mavericks leading by 5. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Utah shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Mitchell passes to O'Neal, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
The drive by Mitchell goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Dallas leading by 3. Doncic outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Mitchell's shot is good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Richardson kicks to Doncic. There's the pass to Kleba. Wants to get it to Doncic, and does. It's good.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning. In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Dallas shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. That free throw good from Doncic. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Mitchell. Porzingis with the block. Gobert the pass to Ingles. Mitchell with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Mitchell's shot is good.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Gobert against Doncic. That one doesn't drop. Gobert with the defensive effort. Pass break. Here come the Jazz. Mitchell against Richardson. Thomas kicks to Ingles. 6 to shoot. Jazz passing it around. Another shot. Good work defensively by Richardson. Mavericks leading by 7. Got it. Good job in the low post. Richardson's got 6 points.
Against physical defense, Richardson using his length and athleticism to counter.
Outside Thomas. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic left side. Passes it to Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passer. Porzingis with the block. Richardson with it. Now Thomas defending. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Josh Richardson with an athletic play at the rim. It's all about making sure you get a quality look. And that's one.
Pass to Thomas. On the wing, Mitchell. That one, no good. And so it's Dallas. 13 points up at the end of the period. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Utah calls timeout. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back.
Thanks so much, David. Jordan Clarkson is out there at Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group right now for Utah. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Brunson. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And that one falls for Mike Conley.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Conley drops them both. Mavericks leading by 12. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Brunson kicks to Redick. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
The 3 ball is so important in today's game. You need a guy like J.J. Redick that can stretch the defense way out.
Passes to Bogdanovic. Now Conley. Back to Bogdanovic. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Takes the 3. There's the 3. Pass to Conley. Niang passes to Favors. Here's Conley. Back to Favors. Makes it off the glass. Favors got 4 points this quarter.
Favors can really hurt you from inside the paint. If he gets the ball in a good spot, he has the size and length needed to bury the shot.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to Brunson. Pass to Melly. Reddick up top. He's covered by Clarkson. And the rejection by Favors.
What perfect timing on that play. Derek Favors, an outstanding shot blocker.
Jazz trail by 12. Conley with the three. Here's Niang. Back to Conley. Three-pointer. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now the pass to Brunson. And the rejection by Favors. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. And the Mavericks call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Clock at 2. And the dunk by Doncic.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Outside for Thomas. Passes it to Ingles. Mitchell wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Doncic against Ingles. Pass to Kleba. Out to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Zingas high post. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Fires the three, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Kleba against Thomas. Kleba inside. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Ahead. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket for Mitchell.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
And the call will be made against Matt Thomas. That is his first foul of the game. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Kleba. 5 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I mean, spectacular. He's clutch. We've seen Ingles make plays in this situation before.
The shot by Kleba, wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And here's Ingles outside. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Dallas winning this one. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Doncic in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. Here's Kleba, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And Murray, here we go. Denver passing it around. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket. Murray outside. It's blocked. On the wing, Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Boy, not the kind of start they wanted. Only 1 for 4 so far.
Wide open look here for Murray. Off target with his 3. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Kleba kicks to Richardson. Doncic. And Doncic is right there.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Murray, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, the defense has to chase Porzingis off that line now, guys. I mean, he's a legitimate shooter from there.
Kleba against Murray. Count that bucket.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now, here's Richardson. And that one's good. Doncic.
You know, so far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Jokic for the 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Another way that Jokic keeps pressure on the defense is that he can spray home a few threes if you don't keep an eye on him.
Here's Richardson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. It's Barton on the wing. It's up a 3. The pass to Murray. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Porter finds Murray. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Gordon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's Murray penetrating. Basket counts.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Doncic outside. 44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 11 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And it's Murray penetrating. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He's super hard to guard, is Jamal Murray, because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. And here is Doncic. He's got 11. Makes it off the glass. 13 points in the game.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
The putback, no dice on the putback jam. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He put together quite a quarter, 13. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
The Nuggets trail by 3. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Murray, good.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Traps in the trade. Doncic has got 16 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Murray against Richardson. They get it back. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Murray has a full package. I mean, he's a deadly shooter and a surprisingly good penetrator, too. A terrific guard.
And so Murray nails both of them. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one, and Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And, you know, Porzingis plays with such fearlessness. I love that about him. And he's also a big guy with some agility and endless range. This guy has in-the-gym range, if anybody has that.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Murray surveying the D. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. For the Nuggets, the Mavericks leading. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Outside for Redick. Five on the clock. Here's Finney-Smith. Here's Marjanovic. And at last, they get one to fall.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
A three ball. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, for a 7-footer, he's got really good bounce, does JaVale McGee, and doing a nice job working on the glass there.
A nice shot by Melly.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Brunson against Morris. They kick it out to Green. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Mavericks leading by 3. And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. Pass to Millsap. Mavericks with the rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Yep, that one goes. 35 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Morris inside, covered by Redick. Morris, no good. 20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Melly. Millsap covering. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Good on the triple. And so it's Dallas.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. Let's start with you, Shaq. That's all for now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. We've got Paul Millsap. JaMychal Green is out there with Monte Morris. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Dozier in at the 3. Here's Melly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Outside, Green. Kicks it to McGee. Jacks up a 3. And Green with the basket on the assist by McGee. Green's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nuggets. Here's Melly. Shooting foul, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morris against Doncic. Morris passes to Millsap. No good that time. Dallas leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Doncic has got 22.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Morris kicks to Dozier. McGee up top. Headed by Porzingis. The shot's good from McGee.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, and close shots that he takes.
Richardson the pass to Melly. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by JaVale McGee. The Nuggets trail by 7. The feed to Morris. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Hardaway. Launches a 3. The shot, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Here's Morris. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he makes the first. He doesn't get the second one. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic looking it over. Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Dallas, no good that time either. Denver's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Dozier, guarded by Doncic. McGee, the pass to Millsap. Hits it from three-point range. Millsap's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Green against Richardson. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Shot clock reset for Dallas. Hardaway for 3. Dallas, no good that time either. The Nuggets trail by 3. A nice shot by Dozier.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Morris passes to Millsap. Doncic with the block.
You know, I like that Doncic, guys, doesn't back down on defense and tries to make it hard for his opponents.
To the paint. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from McGee. 6 points for JaVale McGee. Porzingis against McGee. Pass to Richardson. 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Yep, it counts.
Well, that's a smart play from Richardson there. His teammates love how hard he works to create opportunities for him.
Morris against Doncic. Millsap has the open look. Another 3 for Denver.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
From deep, Richardson. Denver grabs the miss. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Morris with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Millsap left side. Pass to Dozier. Just 5 to shoot. Green dishes to McGee. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. McGee's got 8 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Mavericks lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Finney-Smith kicks to Brunson. The pass to Melly. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 1. Here's Murray, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 20.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Brunson, uses both hands to slam it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Millsap has checked in for Aaron Gordon. And Morris subbed in for Will Barton. Denver's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. The kick out to Porter. Plenty of space. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Marjanovic against Murray. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And that one, good. And now a 5-point Nugget lead.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Launches it. Morris with the rebound. The Nuggets have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And there's Murray on the assist by Paul Millsap. Millsap's got 3 assists now in this one. Hardaway passes to Brunson. And it's off from three-point range. The Nuggets leading by 7. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Jokic in the corner. Another three for Denver.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
And the Mavericks call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight. An outstanding performance. Just 3 to shoot. Looking to end the run. Misses off the right iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Richardson against Porter. Hardaway from outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Murray, good.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nuggets.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Denver passing it around, and the wide-open shot from Morris. Rebounded by Hardaway. The three for Doncic. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Doncic. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Taking exactly what the defense gives him, Doncic exploiting whatever he sees out there. Does a nice job seeing the game.
And it's Jokic in the corner. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to Towers is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the point. And for the Nuggets, Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Passes it to George. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference. Paul George showing his offensive confidence right there, just letting that one go as soon as it touches his hands.
Murray, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And George, here we go. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Murray. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
It's George on the wing. George double teamed. Beverly for 3. Clock at 6. Here's Ibaka. Out to Morris. George against Barton. A nice shot by George.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
George has gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Murray with it. And foul on the shots. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
And a wide open look for Porter. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Count the basket. Murray's got 8.
Well, some good interior crucial points here as Murray's staying active in the paint.
And George, here we go. And that one, good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
The Nuggets trail. There's a minute 47 left in the first. That puts them in the lead. 11 points for Jamal Murray.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Right side, Leonard. And the call, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
Here's Murray, and it's in there. He's got 13.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And George, here we go. And Ibaka kicks to George. And another three for the Clippers.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
Murray against Leonard. Murray, good. Murray's got 15 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
They get it back, kicks it out to Leonard. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Morris outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Leonard against Murray. Down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
One thing about Porter Jr. you talk about is consistency, and that is just not on the floor. It's about his health and availability to his team so he can show off the multi-talented game he does have.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
We've got Will Barton. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Jokic in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And Batum kicks to Jackson. Shoots over Barton. Jackson misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Jackson finds Cousins. Outside for Jackson. Rondo against Murray. Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. George against Green. A nice shot by George. George has got 18 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Morris inside. He's covered by Rondo. And it's good. 2 points. Morris has got the game tied up here for Denver.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to George. And there it is for him. George has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Morris into the lane. Cousins against McGee. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dozier. Offensive rebound.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
George looking around. Kennard on the wing. Trying to find Batum. He's got it now. Back to Kennard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside for Batum. Releases. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Nobody near George. No good on the triple.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Here's Dozier. Kennard covering. Count it. Good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the 2 teams.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 4. Offside Rondo. Kennard the pass to George. And he dunks it right over JaVale McGee. Holy cow.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
34 seconds left now here in the second. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
George against Green. Right side, Batum. Kennard, the 3. Rebounded by McGee. Here's Dozier. Pass to Green. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets ahead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarters.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed a pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the opening. And that's a wrap for our halftime show, the 3rd quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And the Clippers call time here. The Nuggets leading by 4, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the 1. Millsap finds Morris. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Morris has got 9 points.
I think Paul Millsap's time both in Utah and in Atlanta in the systems of ball movement are helping out this offense now.
Green against Jackson. Morris inside. Nobody near Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Morris into the lane. He gets that one.
And double teaming him is the only thing that's going to cool him off at this point. He is on a roll.
Denver shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 7. Beverly against Morris. Jackson kicks to Beverly. Morris inside. Millsap on him. Clock is at 3. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Nuggets leading by 7. Right around a minute and a half played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Morris. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Morris finds Beverly. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Back to Ibaka. No good on the 3. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Ibaka against Millsap. Outside, Green. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from Serge Ibaka.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
Here's Morris. The Clippers grab the miss.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And Ibaka kicks to Morris. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Here's Leonard. He's got 5 to the left wing. 4 on the shot clock. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Beverly's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Morris against Beverly. Morris passes to Millsap. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Yeah, nobody's really altering the shot there for Millsap. Good job of focus.
A 3 from Leonard. Nailed from 3-point land. Leonard's got 8 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Morris. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against.
To the inside. Here's Millsap. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5
have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
There's Jackson with the three. The shot that time, not on target. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Paul Millsap. And now it's a 12-point Denver lead. Green against Jackson. Morris, left side. Leonard on the wing. Ibaka outside. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Now, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Morris kicks to Millsap. Out to the right wing. Dozier passes to Millsap inside. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Ibaka, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Denver Nuggets going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Jamal Murray is out there with Porter. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. His first shot coming late. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. And he banks in the layup. Jokic has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Nuggets.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Cousins against Jokic. Now here's Cousins. He feeds it to George. Shot clock at 6.
There's a quiet intensity that Jokic plays with, especially on defense. Made that shooter a little bit nervous.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Rondo against Murray. Millsap kicks to Gordon. Murray, good. Murray's got 21 in the game.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Jackson passes to Cousins. It's George on the wing, defended by Gordon. Bucket is good. 24 points for him.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Murray outside. Jokic against Cousins. And there's Millsap. That's good on the assist by Jokic.
Super job by Millsap to release the shot as soon as he gets the ball there. No time for the D to catch up.
Rondo against Murray. George, that's a two-pointer. George missing again.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Cousins against Jokic. Got a hand on it. They retain possession. And stolen by Gordon. Here's Porter. Here's Jokic, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Pretty fundamentally sound, and Jokic does a great job of keeping his balance there after contact.
Free throw, no good for Jokic.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays. A really good decision there from Paul George, quick to find the open man.
Murray finds Gordon. Now Jokic, who's guarded by Cousins. Shot from 6. In deep, Jokic drops it in. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Fader on the way. Count that one. Jokic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Jokic being assertive now in the mid-range and has the touch to bury that kind of shot.
Rondo against Murray. Outside, Batum. Clippers moving the ball around. Again, the Clippers.
I love how active Paul George is right now. He's sharing the ball, he's involving his teammates, and stepping into this nice, comfortable leadership role here tonight.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Nuggets.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
Here's George, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Murray, no good.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Jackson against Porter. Millsap passes to Murray. And he's good on the 3-ball.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate what fans.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.